It's 9 years. Oh my god. Can you believe I've been streaming for 9 years? And I'm still just an average streamer. That is a long time. How are you doing today? What's up, guys? God, it's so hot. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. 9 years. That's crazy. I will still turn 27 on my birthday, of course. I use versatility flask. You can use whatever you want, though. If you feel like taking some damage from a crit flask, you can use that as well. If you feel like it. All right. We have to get some score. I'm a Barbie girl indeed. Hello, Lime. What's up? We do not know the affixes, no. I don't think so. Let me take a wild guess. It's gonna be... It's gonna be... bolstering, tyrannical, and afflicted. Nah, that would be hard. Bolstering and afflicted? Eh. What about volcanic? Bolstering, volcanic, tyrannical? It could be spiteful and tangling as well. That'd be mean. When you get slowed by entangling and the spiteful is chasing you. Alright, so what do we need? We need 25s. We only need 25s. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. 25 Alderman, yeah. That sounds good. Okay, I have 24 freehold, right? Yeah. Entangling spiteful could be good. It could be possible. Can't believe I timed at 25 Nelf, actually. When my tyrannical is only 22. Let me update my add-ons. Hey, Helmet, what's up? I'm good, how are you? Yeah. I'd love a 26 Underots. Somebody in chat has a 26 Underot for me? 26 nil Thursday to 27 under already. Let's do it, Flexi. Let's do it. I'm ready. I don't think we're playing Stellar Flare next patch, no. When is next patch, though? When is it? Guys, by the way, wait, let me find this. I think they messed up something with my internet. Something good. So I just, like, I did a speed test earlier, and I have 500 MBS download and upload. But I'm pretty sure I'm not paying for this. Pretty sure I'm paying for 100 down and 50 up or something. I somehow got a free upgrades. I don't know how that happened. I'm trying to look through my emails to see what I actually have or what I'm actually paying for. Oh, I'm supposed to have 250. 250 down and 50 up or something. And I have 500 right now. Well, don't tell anyone. It's gonna be a secret. I thought your internet was supposed to be good. How is 500 down or 500 up not good? The mana nerf? I mean, it's not a mana nerf, it's a mana buff, right? But there's not much to think about with it. I mean, I think it's good that you can cast more spells. Honestly, because it feels weird when you press 3 abilities in your But Moonkin off healing is bad anyway, so it doesn't really matter, honestly. I think I'm paying 60 or 40. 40. 49. So 50. Paying 50 euros. Flex, are you playing or not? Otherwise, I join some random group. How much for fiber? Yeah, but how much fiber? How much upload and download? Because there's different prices, right? And different speeds. Oh wait, the last. Oh, I just saw that the last invoice I got is actually for fiber 500. But I think I'm paying the same amount. Did they just increase it without letting me know? Wait. Wait, oh my god, I'm paying less for more. They must have decreased the prices. Wait. So in February, I still had fiber 250, so 250 up and 250 down, and I paid 66 euros for that. And then in April, now I'm paying 50 for 500. I wonder if they just changed their prices and stuff and just automatically put me on a different one, or if they accidentally put me on a different one. It must have not been an accident because it says in the invoice that it's a different thing. I should check their prices on their website. Checking. No, yeah, they did change their prices. So fiber 250 is 40 euros. And fiber 500 is 50. So I guess they just made it cheaper and gave me the higher package for some reason. Instead of... That's so weird, because they could have just... Because I had fiber 250. And then that got cheaper. And instead of leaving me at 250, they put me on 500? Huh. They could have at least said something. Thank you so much for 39 months, Neasley. I appreciate that. Because I think I'm fine with 250. I don't think I need 500, technically. Yeah, do I need 500? I mean, I don't think so. 250 is more than enough, right? Yeah, they don't want to get less money. They want a moonkin for a 24 Brackenite when they already have a mage. Who is gonna kill the totems? I don't like this. I think I mean, you can have carbonara with whatever pasta you want, right? It's definitely a little bit weird to have it with anything other than spaghetti, though. Well, doesn't necessarily have to be spaghetti. I guess you can also use other pasta that is like similar to spaghetti. Hey, Arceus, thank you so much for 19 months. What's up? Does Frost Mage actually have a lot of totem damage? Oh my god, I opened Streambot on accident. Stop. Hi, Akamashi. Thank you so much for 4 months. What's up? Best trinket is class trinket and chromatic essence. I have a Warlock Elf that I don't play. All right, let's do this. When is TGP time trials again? This weekend? Next week? July 1st. Oh, it's in July again. Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Honkenstein. Wait, I signed for Alderman? Wasn't this a Brackenites? Fuck! Shit! God damn it! I wasted my turnip. I've been partner for 9 years, apparently. Can you imagine? I mean, you don't have to pre-pot an Incarn at the start of M+, but it's free, so you might as well. I mean, the pot isn't free. Incarn is free. The pot isn't. That one you have to pay for. Thank you, QR. Are they actually censoring the word shit in this version of the song? I never understood why they do that. Like, I understand censoring fuck, I guess. And some other stuff that they're saying. But shit! What's wrong with that word? Yeah, I think they moved TGP by a week, the time trial at least. They don't move. I don't think they moved the group stage, but they did move time trial. Dun, dun, dun. Not sure why. You bought a whole chord album that was censored? Oh no. Thank you, Drugrax. What are we looking for? A healer man? Ooh, female undead. Hey, Serve. Good morning. What's up? Yeah, paladin would be nice. What's the point? What's the point in building Pulsar before if you have Incarn anyways? Pulsar extends Incarn. It just adds time on top. Oh no, that sucks. Well, at least you're awake now and you can do very productive things like watching me deplete keys. That sounds like a great use of your time. Dude, yesterday I started listening to a new audiobook. It's called The Silent Patient. It's like a mystery, like thriller thing. And I thought it was a good idea to listen to that audiobook while falling asleep. And I don't know what's wrong with Audible. Audible sleep timer doesn't work anymore. So like I put a 30-minute sleep timer, but it didn't work. So it just kept going. Like I was listening to this book for hours as I was like half asleep, half awake. And then I have these things sometimes. What are they called? Sleep paralysis. I had it yesterday while this fucking book was in the fucking background. Oh my god. I'll never be able to sleep again. It's the worst. Sleep paralysis is literally the worst. I don't know how it happens. It's so messed up. I don't know how your body can be sleeping, but your mind's not sleeping. And why is there always like strange figures in your room whenever? It's such a weird thing. I don't understand how sleep paralysis works. Why is it always like a man, like a shadow? It's always like some dude that is trying to kill you. I don't get it often either. Oh, Sandman from Minecraft, I think. My sleep power is always a dark witch. For me, it's just always like some dude, some like stranger. It's always a guy, and it's always like I can never see them because obviously, in case you don't know how sleep paralysis works, basically there's like when you're asleep, you have like different phases of sleep, right? And in one stage, like in deep sleep, your body's actually paralyzed. And this is to protect yourself from like moving your limbs around and stuff when you're dreaming. Because when you're dreaming, you obviously like imagine things happening, right? And your body, like when you're in deep sleep, then your body is actually like paralyzed because so you don't move your limbs around, right? And there's this weird thing called sleep paralysis where your body is still asleep, so paralyzed, and your mind is like half awake. So and it's always like super real because you are awake basically. Like you're half awake and half asleep, right? And then I'm not sure if this is like actually like I'm not sure if you're like opening your eyes or whatever, but you're in your room, in your bed, wherever you're sleeping, right? You are there, and then you can't move and you can't speak because you're paralyzed. But there's like a dark figure or something in your room, and it all feels super real because it is real technically. Of course, the shadowy figure is not real, but you're like awake, half awake at least. And it's super, super scary because you're obviously, you think you're awake and you think there's an actual person in your room trying to kill you or rob you or whatever, but he cannot move and he cannot scream. He can't do anything, right? And it's so scary. It's literally the most fucked up thing when it happens. It's the worst. And I don't know how this, like, I don't know the reasons behind this. Like, I don't know why it's like a dark figure. Like, I understand the whole concept of being half asleep, half awake, and your body being paralyzed or whatever. But I don't understand why it's always like a dark figure, like a shadow that you imagine, you know? I just don't understand how that works. It's very weird. So it's because your brain releases serotonin trying to wake you up, but you stay in REM, deep sleep. The serotonin activates your brain's fear circuits and promotes hallucinations. Yeah, like I understand that you're hallucinating, but why is it always like a dark figure? Like, why isn't it like, I don't know, like your room being on fire or I don't know, like a big spider or like a monster? Like, why is it always like a dark, shadowy dude? Or is that just for me? Is it different for other people? Either way, it's super messed up and I hate it. Yeah, and then eventually I woke up, finally, thankfully. My brain managed to wake myself up. And I think I was like talking in my sleep. I was speaking English, I'm pretty sure, and I said get away a million times. Or I tried to say get away and I couldn't say it because obviously I was asleep. Or I was paralyzed or whatever. So I kept trying to say get away. I'm laughing, but it's actually very scary. And I was like sweating. I was drenched in sweat. Anyway, I'll never listen to a thriller audiobook ever again while trying to fall asleep. I heard you need to try and focus on moving your toes. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't happen that often to me, so all of these
5,
tips and tricks that you're
4,
supposed to do,
3,
I keep
2,
forgetting
1.
what I'm supposed to do. Because I don't have it very often. It's like once every 2 years or whatever. Also, it's hard to like understand what is currently happening, right? Because once you realize that you're currently in sleep paralysis, then it's somewhat easy to get out of it, I guess. But you don't obviously realize it. Like, you don't instantly realize that this is actually a dream or a hallucination. Yeah, I'm just exactly. My brain is just trying to focus to not get killed by this shadow person. The funniest thing also was that at some point the shadowy figure, like they were about to leave. Like the figure was about to leave. And then I don't think I said stay, but I feel like the figure thought I said stay or imagined it or whatever. And then the figure turned around and I'm like, oh my god, I'm stupid. And then they laid next to me on the bed, this figure. And of course, I was still paralyzed and couldn't say anything or couldn't move. And then they pinched me. And then I woke up. Like, I was imagining, you know, like an ex-murderer, like, trying to like, kill me or whatever. And then they just pinched me. Which I'm sure was my brain, like, waking me up, yeah? But that is kind of funny. Yes. Was it cracking jokes? Should I soothe this berserker? I'm soothing that guy. feel like if I had a sleep paralysis demon, he would crack jokes at me because I can't move. Also, like, another thing that happened to me before is that, like, once you realize this is all, like... Oh my god. That was a chain lightning. Like, once you realize that, you're sleeping, then I want to do this thing where I can do whatever I want in my sleep. You know what I'm saying? I did have that before. Like, when I was younger, I would sometimes, in my dream, realize that I'm dreaming, and then you can kind of, like, control your dream. Like, you can, you know, do whatever you want to do, which is super amazing. But then you forget that you're dreaming again, like, really quickly afterwards. Like, it never works for a long time, which sucks. So yesterday when I had this sleep paralysis demon, at some point I realized when the demon was pinching me. Yeah. This sounds so dumb. When the demon was pinching me, I was thinking, oh my god, I'm asleep. You know, like I realized, and I was like, oh, I should do this. And then I woke up, and it was all over. And then I was actually a little bit sad. Because I was like, oh my god, I could have done interesting things. I could have been Superman or something. I don't know. Oh. Hey, Psycho, thank you so much for the 15 months. What's up? Pinch him back.
More mastery.
I also remember once when I was a lot younger, I realized I was dreaming in my dream. And I wanted to whatever I wanted. But then the people that were in my dream were like I couldn't control them. Which obviously I could technically, because I mean it's all in my head. Like I'm all imagining these things, but somehow my subconscious didn't control them. So I remember I was like saying something to a guy, and then the guy was like super mean to me back. And then when I woke up, I was like, seriously? Like I realized I was dreaming. And then I couldn't control this dude, and he was being fucking mean to me, even though I made it all up, and I understood I was still dreaming, you know. I can't even control my brain to have people not be mean to me in my fucking dream when I realized that I'm dreaming, you know. I was like, fuck this. Thank you, Gingers. Oh, shit. That guy cleaved me. Okay, now I'll still use clones here. Probably shouldn't have, but...
Cauterizing flame.
Nice, thank you. Stun? Stun? Oh my god. Made that close.
Zephyr.
Oh, I still need... Nice, thank you. I like I'm getting all of the bleed reductions. Or removals, rather. Thank you, Isco. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you very much. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, come on.
Cauterizing flame.
Oh my god, we got cauterized again. Dude, cauterized is broken. This is amazing. I love it. A lot of depletes. Ah, you know. Happens. Oof. Ah, shit.
Zephyr.
We aggroed another pack. Wait, we only aggroed one other guy. Huh. Yeah, I don't see mages very often in my own keys because I am basically taking the spot of the mage. But I do see mages in the group
Zephyr.
finder a decent amount. I think I save my cooldowns for the boss here. Hi, Stardust. Thank you, thank you. I mean, this is the comp that we are running right now is unusual because we don't have a melee. Usually, you play Shadow Priest, and then one person that benefits well from PI, like Moonkin, Mage, Evoker. And then you play a melee. For extra interrupts and stuff. The heal. Oh, no, the healer's here. We're fine. Okay, this is a bit weird. I'll just kill those two.
Zephyr. More mastery.
I'm not sure if we have enough damage here. Oh, sorry, I almost walked into you. Eh. Oh my god. I forgot that he get knocked in the middle. Yeah, we can send Bloodlust, sure. And Big Dam. Oh. Thank you, Welsh. Ooh, nice stringer proc. Oh my god, there's so much line of sighting going on. Stupid golems.
Zephyr.
Oh god. Yes, I use storming everywhere, line of sighting. Oof. The Moonkin changes are buffs to Moonkin, by the way. I don't know why people think they're nerfing Moonkin, but it's actually an AoE buff. Not that we needed one. But apparently, yeah. But Shadow Priest is broken anyway, yeah? Shadow Priest is a lot more broken than Moonkin is. That's for sure. I guess we just rest. As long as we don't get in combat somehow. Alright. I have everything. Potion, cooldowns, pulsar proc. Everything. I'm gonna do big dam. Oh, somebody just stopped me. Shouldn't be freedoming me, right? I can shapeshift. Satisfaction.
Or mastery. Sacrifice.
I can't save this pulsar proc. That'd be weird.
Zephyr.
Bloodlust. In 1. Nice. Ooh, big blast. This boss is dead on my screen. I've never had so much haste in my life. Oh, that's a dead tank.
Bob.
I got him? Or did I? Wait, did you see it? Oh! Oof. Flaxy wanted to make it a risky ending. Wait, I don't want to switch. Ooh, a second ring. Sick. Does no one need this ring? Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if, because I don't hate Stellar Flare for like what it's supposed to be, like for a lower amount of target. Like I wouldn't mind running Stellar Flare on a single target, for example. I also wouldn't mind running Stellar Flare on like 2 targets or 3 targets. It's just really weird if you run Stellar Flare in M+, right? So I just wish they would somehow change it or buff and nerf it in a way so you run it on a fewer targets, but you don't run it on more. But the problem is that they don't manage to do that. They just can't balance it for some reason. Very strange. If Moonkin is not meta, I play either like another spec, like Resto Druid, for example, or I play my Warlock alt. It depends because like not playing meta it's not just unfun because you don't get invited, but also because it's just not that fun if you're just doing a lot less damage than everyone else, you know? Like, I really don't like, even though I like playing Moonkin, I don't like playing Moonkin if it does, like, shitty damage compared to other classes, right? Because at that point, it's just like, it just feels bad, right? Like, at that point, it's not even enjoyable. I can only play Destro and Affliction. I never learned how to play Demo. I don't think Priest is mandatory at all. But it's just so good that you would be a fool to not invite a priest. And by priest, I mean a shadow priest. I could play my 24 freehold. Thank you, John. Thank you, thank you. I heard there's some drama again on Twitter between the world first guilds. Can't believe they're still talking about this. That's been so long ago. Yeah. It never ends. Hmm. Convince him to do a boxing event between Echo and Liquid. That would be so fun. I love that. Man, I'd love a 25 older man, but they already have a Moonkin. Yeah. What, 25 Androd? It's also Moonkin. No! My 25 Androd. I don't think Devil Moonkin is gonna work out. I don't know about that one. Isn't this person looking for a 25 this whole time? I think I saw this person queue for 25 earlier. Ooh, we got invited. All right, all right. We still need a tankerman and a healer, though. I'll be right back 1 second. We'll see if we can find the most important roles of the group. I'll be right back. All right. Man, do you also like reading the subreddit is called Am I the Asshole? With some people they're like the weirdest posts. It's like, how do people not know that they're the asshole? Shouldn't they know? Cat tree without a cat is strange. Well, I just built it before the cat came, you know? I don't think it's so strange. I'm just waiting for the cats, you know? Uldaman without a master spell? Yeah, Uldaman is just... I think Uldaman is specifically bad without a priest. Because not only is it bursting, but you also have Emberon that sucks without master spell, and the time reverse, time... The mobs that give you the hasty buff without master spell is also bad. That's just annoying. I can read some Am I the Asshole posts. I was just about to read this one. Okay, you guys can say if this person's asshole. It's such a long post, though, oh my god. Friend of my wife's invited my family. My wife, 29 female, our son, 5 male, and I, 26 male, over for dinner with him and his daughter, 5 female. As long as we've known him, this friend has kept to a very strict diet, which has almost always led to us eating over at his place. But he's an excellent cook, so I've never minded. We have not, however, seen him since both of our children were infants. For dinner, we were served salmon with quinoa and arugula. My son is very mild for a 5-year-old. He throws tantrums very rarely and is the opposite of a picky eater, but I could tell from how he was acting that he was not vibing with his meal. Well, I mean, it's salmon. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I wouldn't have eaten salmon when I was 5, probably. He was picking at his plate, shuffling food, and while he did try the salmon, he didn't seem to like it. I asked him if he was happy with his dinner, and he said no, he wasn't. I basically said, haha, kids, right? And asked if there was anything else for my son to eat. My wife's friend said that his daughter just eats whatever he makes, so he doesn't keep kid food around the house. My wife said it was fine, our son would be fine. Well, he's a mild kid, he definitely gets hangry. And this was the beginning of our night, so we anticipated being there for an additional hour or 2. I said that our son needed to eat so he'd have energy to play and apologize, saying I'd be gone for just a few minutes, picking something up for our kid. My wife's friend seemed irked, but said he'd try and keep my plate warm. I was gone for about 30 minutes, came back with a happy meal, ordered extra fries in case his daughter wanted any, which she was not allowed to have. By the time I was back, dinner was winding down. My son ate his meal. We had dessert and he went... dessert. They ate dessert, guys. And he went off to play with his friends. It was definitely a hiccup in the night, but things went fine. We had a good time, but my wife was definitely cool with me. When we got home, 3 hours after dinner, she told me that I was an ass at dinner for no reason. I pointed out that if I hadn't gotten our son dinner, he would have been a monster the entire way home, to which she replied that we would have left earlier. I said I was just looking to solve the problem as it happened, and that if her friend had been more accommodating, we wouldn't have been in the situation in the first place. She got offended on his behalf, and we decided to just go to bed because we clearly were not getting anywhere. It's been 2 days since. Things are still stilted between us, and I'm not sure where I went wrong. What do you think, guys? Yeah, he bought McDonald's for his son, apparently. I don't know, like, that's just strange, right? Good dad, I don't know. I think it's just so strange that he wouldn't, like, talk to the dude a bit more. Because they're invited for dinner. And if his son is not going to eat the dinner and he doesn't have anything else at home, like, why doesn't he just explain the situation more, you know? He could have just said, well, you know, like, I'd like my son to eat more because otherwise he's gonna be, you know, cranky or whatever, and I don't want their night to be ruined because my kid is not gonna eat. Like, he could have just explained the same thing as he has written in this post. He could have explained it. And then I'm sure they could have figured something out. I'm sure the dad of the home could have gotten him something. They could have ordered something, or they could have figured out something, because I'm sure his kitchen is not like completely empty, right? Just because they don't have kid food doesn't mean that he couldn't make white pasta or something like that, right? if it's like that big of a problem. So I think that he should have just spoken to him properly instead of saying, "Hey, I'm just gonna be gone for 30 minutes," and then buy a Happy Meal and bring it back home. Because he even brought extra fries for the guy's kids, and I think that's rude. Like, if his son doesn't eat the dinner, fine, but you don't go and buy McDonald's and then come back with the McDonald's and offer it to his daughter, right? Like, that's just rude. Because then his dad had to tell his daughter, her dad, the person that's their guests in, had to tell his daughter that she can't have the fries. You know, like, that's just messed up. I would have been upset. Or maybe not upset. I would have thought it's rude. Yeah, he's presuming that his daughter also doesn't like the food and that she wants fries. So I think whatever he was doing was definitely messed up. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but I definitely think that he could have handled this a lot differently. They literally had no more food except what they were intending to have for dinner. Yeah, like, it just kind of seemed like the guy didn't like explain the situation properly. Because if he just says something like, haha, kids, right? Do you have anything else? And then he just says no. Like, maybe he could have just explained it a bit more. Because I'm sure there would have been something else in his house. The guy invited them and didn't care enough about his guests to ask about the food he was making. Why is that his responsibility? Whoa, you guys actually think that the person that invited them for dinner is the asshole here? No way! If I invite people over, I make sure what I'm cooking my guests like to eat. Yeah, but no, I disagree. Because if you're getting invited and you have any kind of like problems with certain food, then in my opinion, it's your responsibility to tell the host. Like, I'm not gonna accept a dinner invitation and then I arrive and the person made something with peanuts and then I say, oh, I'm allergic to peanuts. Like, if I get invited for dinner, I'm gonna be like, hey, yeah, sure, but just wanted to let you know I don't eat meat or I can't have peanuts. And if my kid doesn't like certain foods, I would have said like, hey, but just be aware, my kid doesn't like this or that or whatever, you know, like, I don't see how it's the host's responsibility to ask everyone about it because they're inviting them, right? Thanks for 25 months, Soak Druid. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, okay, I understand that salmon is not maybe something that kids like in general. But I don't know, like, just say, just speak a bit more, communicate. Like, if somebody gets invited to my place and they leave and get McDonald's and then bring back McDonald's to my home, like, that's messed up. He could have at least asked, because maybe that's what maybe that's what he's even upset about, you know? The fact that they got McDonald's, maybe it's not even a problem. Maybe the fact that he brought McDonald's home to his house is a problem and offered this to his daughter without asking first. If somebody offers my child food after dinner, I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Maybe you should ask me first. And he didn't even communicate it to his wife? I feel like he should have at least done that. Like, his wife was upset because apparently he didn't even tell his wife. He just left to get McDonald's without saying, like, without explaining anything properly. Climbed out the bathroom window, apparently.
Five, four, three, two,
Ooh.
1.
Shit, I got a cow. No. Either way, I feel like the situation could have just been resolved by speaking to each other more. If I'm gonna be analyzing the situation, then what I think happened is that the dad of the 5-year-old that didn't like the salmon was kind of like was probably a little bit angry about the fact that there was salmon being served to his child. And maybe because the dad that invited them said, according to him, said, my daughter just eats whatever I cook for her. And I think that might have been like I think that might have upset the guy a little bit. As in, you know, it's like, whoa, your child doesn't eat everything, you know what I mean? Like, maybe it was a little bit hostile, the situation in the first place. Because maybe the host was like, oh, my daughter eats whatever, you know? Your kid doesn't eat salmon, you know? So maybe he was like a little bit... Like, maybe the whole situation was a little bit angry between the parents, you know? Because if they really like each other, if they're friends, then I feel like this situation would have never happened in the first place. Because they would have just talked a lot more about it, right? And they would have just been communicating more. So I feel like the situation was probably a little bit hostile in the first place. Otherwise, I don't think this would have happened at all.
Sacrifice.
Is my take on the story, I guess. So they're both kind of at fault for dealing with the situation like children, when they could have just dealt with it like grown-ups and talked about it. That's my tinfoil take. Ooh, I've had Trinket proc. Oh my god. I'm doing so much damage right now. Yeah. Voyage. Oh, my parents definitely would have forced me to eat a salmon. There's no fucking way my parents would have got me any other foods. Even if they had it. Like, even if there were nuggets in the middle of the table, my parents would have been like, you eat the fucking salmon. Or we don't leave this table. As long as I pay for your room. Oh shit, I think Diamond's here deceased. I swear every single time I play with Diamond here, he deceased. Right, Kuros? Like, I cannot play a key with Diamond here without him deceasing. Every time. This is not something new. Diamond here just deceased 24/7. I don't know how... I don't know how he can play in plus like this. Slurp. Thank you, Max. Hmm. Hey, Anita, thank you so much. Thanks for the 32 months as well. Thank you very much. Hey, Jack, thanks for the 32 for you as well. Oh my god, the double 32. Thank you.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, YTA means you're the asshole, or NTA, not the asshole. He just whispered me powers out, complete blackouts. Oof. I never made shaman, no. Never played that class. I always hated totems. Not that that's a big part of their gameplay anymore, I guess, but I always hated totems. Let's try another 25 Alderman. Oh, it's gone now. Oh no, it's here. Yeah, let's see what the people said in the comments about this post. Okay, the highest liked comment says, "You're the asshole. That was really rude, especially because they had a kid and you brought an obvious street food into the house. If your kid is picky, bring granola bars along with you or something. And if you fail to do so, just handle it as it comes the way your wife suggested. If your kid was going to be a monster, you could have left early and stopped at McDonald's on the way home. And your kid wasn't even complaining, and there was this dessert coming." True, they still had dessert. I didn't think about that. True. The kid could have just eaten dessert. It's the McDonald's post, yeah. Let's see if someone else is saying not the asshole. Want to see their point of view? Scrolling. Okay, they all said he's the asshole. Okay. Oh, there's someone saying not the asshole. Okay. Someone's saying, not the asshole, your kid wasn't throwing a fit. Manners are for making the other person comfortable. You were a guest, and frankly, I don't believe for a second he didn't have anything in his house that would have fed your kid. That part made me think he was trying to say his kid was more sophisticated. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking as well. But when you don't allow your kid to choose between french fries and quinoa, it's not your kid being more sophisticated. It's just not what you do when you invite someone over. You say, "Oh, I have fruit and cheese," and you help. He didn't help. But instead of letting your kid go hungry, you went and got food instead of everyone leaving early. I think you were the one with manners in this situation. Yeah, that's the other point of view. Like, I do understand. I do understand the whole thing about the parents or the other parent just kind of being like, "Oh, my kid's so much better than your kid," you know? I'm going not the asshole too, are we on? I'm on you're the asshole part. But I also think the other parent was also an asshole. So I'm at double asshole. I bet the dad is underplaying how he acted in this situation in post. I think so as well. I mean, usually when you read these posts, they always like exaggerate the other party's reaction, and their own reaction is obviously being underplayed. So so assholes all around, probably. I mean, it's always going to be biased in some way, right? Because in the end, no person wants to be the asshole in that situation. So whenever they write a post like this, they try to frame it in a way that makes them not the asshole, right? I mean, that's obvious, I would say. All right, Ultraman 25. Let's try this again. What would Toast Kid even eat? Would Toast Kid just eat nuggets from Chinese places for every meal? How would this work out? Who would order it? The kid? So oh, that's amazing. Wait, I think I'm gonna die to this fool. Ah. Alright, I'm good. Good point, So. Good point. Sunjoy drinks? What's that? I've never heard of that before. What's a Sunjoy drink? Hi, Schattenwand. Thank you so much for 56 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Oh! It's Capri Sun? No. Really? Did they rename? Sunjoy? Isn't Capri Sun in English just Capri Sun? Did they actually change their name? No, it's something different. Sunjoy is not Capri Sun. It looks like they do orange juice. Some fruit juice. I don't think his intention was to be an asshole, so even though the action was assholey, still wouldn't call him an ass. I do think his intention was to be an asshole a little bit. I think so. Because, I mean, the assholey part was coming back with fries and with, like, the Happy Meal. Because if his only intention was to give his son some food, he could have let the son eat at the McDonald's or in the car or whatever, and then come back after. But what he ended up doing is getting the food and bring it back to their house and then offer it to his daughter. So I do think that his intention was to be a little bit of an asshole for sure. Like, I don't think he had only good intentions. Maybe he didn't want the little girl to get jealous. But the little girl wouldn't have even known what happens if they ate it outside. Or he could have just asked her dad first. Like, if he just wanted to be nice, he could have asked the dad, hey, so since I'm at McDonald's anyway, I could bring back some fries for your daughter if she wants. You know, literally could have said that or asked. So do you think he had a little bit bad intentions for sure? A little bit. Either way, I think it's not that deep. They should just apologize. I think they're not going to be friends for life at this point. I think he should just apologize to his wife, honestly. Because he could have... Like, I think that's the major thing. Because this guy that he was an asshole to, they're probably not going to be best friends because they clearly don't like each other. So at that point, that's whatever, right? But I think he should apologize to his wife that he didn't, like, communicate it with her properly. Because that's probably the bigger issue. Yeah, we're discussing it right in post, yeah. He decided that he thought he and his kids were slighted and then decided to be petty. Yeah, I think that's what happened, yeah. I think that's how I interpret the situation, at least. That he was being a little bit petty about it. Some of the posts to the separatists are just crazy. Am I the asshole for making my neighbor's kid depressed? Wait, excuse me? Probably yes. Probably yes. All right. I can congratulate myself for my own anniversary. Thank you, Naguura. Coming out tonight. Man, I played some League of Legends with some people that I didn't really know, and they figured out that I'm a streamer, and I hated when I just try to game in my free time, and people like talk about me being like a bigger streamer or whatever. I hate that. I wish people would just like, you know, be normal, and I'll be like, oh my god, you're a big streamer or whatever, you know. So I never say that I'm like a big streamer or anything. I even have like I have a second account, right, that I use to like go around Twitch and stuff. And they somehow figured out that I'm like a bigger streamer, and then it was all like really awkward because it said something like there's like 10 people in the channel or whatever, and somebody was like, oh my god, person XY, I'm gonna link you something. I'm gonna link you something. And it was all like super hush hush. And I was like, oh my God, are they talking about me? So they were like talking behind my back, like linking around my stream and stuff. And then they talked about me without speaking to me. Someone said something like, oh my God, she's like playing WoW and stuff. Like instead of saying, oh, hey, Naguura, are you the streamer? They're like, oh, she's playing WoW while I'm in the channel. And I'm just like, all right, dude, I guess you talk about me. and then we got into like groups. And then they like talked about me being a streamer, and I was like, oh, it's a secret. Let's not talk about it. Like I literally said, let's not talk about the fact that I'm a streamer. Like I just want to play video games. And they still kept talking about it. And then whenever somebody said something to me, they immediately called them a simp. Like every single time somebody was like saying something to me or like talking to me, they're like, oh, simp. And I'm just like, how? What is happening? Can I not have a normal human conversation with a male person in this Discord right now? Yeah, I hate this whole simp thing is so fucking annoying. I hate it. It's like, hey, Naguura, how you doing? Simp. Like, I'm sorry. Can I speak like a normal human being without you calling everybody a simp that is talking to me? Oh. And then we were playing League, right? And then somebody gang spot and they're like, simp. It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh. I mostly play mid and support in League. It's interesting, honestly. It's a way of making people embarrassed to interact with women, so people can make sure that more of their friends don't have sexual relation with them. Yeah, it's so weird. I hate when people do that. It's honestly such a weird thing that it's normal to do this nowadays, because that's what you did when you were children, right? You know, when you're like 8 years old, and it's funny if somebody likes a girl, and they're like, haha, X and Y are kissing in a street, KIS, blah, 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 right? Like, it's like the most childish thing to make fun of another person being into a girl or talking to them, right? And then usually when you grow up, you stop doing that because it's dumb. So at some point you stop being childish about relationships in general or about being interested in women or whatever. But somehow in the gaming world, this all came back again, and it's like super normal to like make fun of guys being interested in women or talking to them. And it's just so weird. It's like, stop. Like, and it makes me feel uncomfortable too when a guy is talking to me or like interacting with me and other people are calling them a simp. That makes me feel uncomfortable because it makes them uncomfortable. And then I'm like, then it's just all awkward. Like, just let me have a normal interaction with a guy. Like, shut the fuck up. Why is it like that? Is he Naguura being a Luxman? Of course I'm a Luxman. Of course. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why it's so weird, because a lot of people that do this whole simp thing are grown-up people. So weird. I never played Aurelion Sol ever since they reworked it. I should actually try it out. I heard it's like really... At least it was really good. I'm not sure if they nerfed it now. Or if it's still good now. What the hell, word tour? That is so weird. I do play a little bit of TFT, but not really. Like, I don't play it seriously. I only ever play reroll comps. I just play the same comp every game. And I usually just play it on my phone. That's why I mainly play a reroll, or that's why I play the same comp every time, because on my phone, I don't want to, like, super try hard, you know? Like, I don't want to, like, look at what other people are playing, and I look at positioning and whatever, because on a phone, it's just, like, tedious and annoying. So on my phone, I just usually chill and just roll the same comp every game and just watch TV while lying on the couch or something. So I never get a really high ranking because I always play the same comp. I just do it very chill. Astral Mages? I played Astral... What was it, Nidalee? I played Nidalee reroll for a while. Astral Nidalee. I remember that. I played a lot of reroll comps. Played Nidalee reroll. Currently playing Yordles. And before that, I was playing Lucian reroll. Then I played Lulu reroll. Yasuo reroll. Bunch of rerolls. Yumi reroll, yeah. True, it's vault for you guys today, right? Yeah, good luck with your vault, everyone. I'm sure you're gonna get exactly what you need. I think he just waits for... I think he might be waiting for a healer? Before he invites a damage healer? At least that's what I can imagine happening. Yeah, I need a trinket as well. I need the essence. One time lucky. He's the only healer without Rashok's. It's the only one pushing in plus keys, and it's got so much rally there. It does. Oh my god, that's annoying. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember we took a while to get it on Luca and our shaman. I think he ended up getting it in LFR? Or in the vault? I don't know. He did end up getting it, though. Thanks for 66, Agrathar. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Stella, good morning. Is something happening in here? I'm not sure if our group leader went AFK or if he's still actively looking. Diablo 4 ruined my gaming life. Yeah, a lot of people play Diablo. It's so much fun, they say. I haven't played it myself. Some of my real life friends are playing it too. Lesser word to Diablo. Nice. We killed Mythic Striker the last Thursday? Yeah, I guess the priest is actually AFK or whatever. Guess I'm gone. Wait, he queued again? Is this person just holding us hostage or something? That'd be so funny if you just cube like a really high key and then you just never fill the group all the way. It's just holding people hostage in your group. I'm at 24 freehold. I don't want to play it. I think. No, I'm sorry, Wartsar. Last Wednesday we killed it. Yeah, true. Because we didn't raid Thursday. Have a good one, Marcos. Well, while we wait for a key, do you want to do another MID asshole threat? Which one do we do? There. All right. Oh my god, this is so long as well. All right, so I, 23 male, was repeatedly stuck playing the part of helper and babysitter on family outings. I had to move out of my parents' house because I kept being forced to help watch my 3 nephews. Last year, we took a family vacation in summer to the coast. I rode along with my parents and they paid for my hotel room. Only I had to share that room with 3 rowdy boys because my sister and her husband wanted a room to themselves. I was promised time to do my own things on the vacation, but instead I ended up having to help with these kids. I complained to everyone about it and was reminded I was there for free. And then we pretty much just did only one thing I wanted to do, which was tour an art gallery. I like doing this whenever I'm at the coast, but the kids find it boring. This year, my parents have a beach trip planned for June, and they assumed I would be riding along the same way as last year, but I refused. I said I'd be driving myself and paying for my own hotel to say I have my own room. My parents were shocked and tried to remind me of the costs. I said it was no worry. I've got a good job and a decent running car. I can more than afford it. That's when the but started. I stated the previously listed things as why I'll be driving myself and paying for myself. I want to be able to enjoy this vacation as an adult and not be treated like a child like last year. My parents told my sister, and she called to blow up at me that I'll be ruining the vacation if I'm off doing my own thing while she has to wrangle her 3 boys. I ended up yelling at her that last year all she did was rope me into her mess. I didn't really get to do much of anything I wanted to do, and I was treated like the bad guy for wanting to just go to an art gallery. I'm a grown man. I deserve my own vacation too. Now my sister is not speaking to me, and my parents are still trying to convince me to just ride with them to keep the peace. I'm still refusing, but the pressure is getting to me. Am I the asshole for not giving in? I know they'll have a pretty hard time when they won't have another person there to help. I mean, it's pretty clear. This person's pretty clearly not a fucking asshole, yeah? Excuse me. I'm so confused on why the parents are trying to convince him too. Like, I kind of I don't understand his sister. I mean, understand his sister. I still think his sister's an asshole. But understand that his sister wants some free time, some vacation time with her husband, and therefore it's like super convenient for her if her brother is like taking care of the kids a little bit, right? Like, understand that point of view, but the fact that she's mad at him for not wanting to do that is super assholey. And the fact that the parents don't see that is super messed up, right? Why wouldn't the parents see through that? That's so messed up. There's apparently an update on this one too. Yeah. Alright, so it's barely been an hour since I posted, but my sister's apparently a Reddit lurker in the mornings, and she saw my post. Not only is she furious with me, but she's also upset no one in the comments is siding with her. To make it short, she went on a big rant about how it's so hard to be a parent to triplets, and the least I could do is help because I'm young and single, and she needs a break. Well, then maybe she should ask if you help, and don't pretend as if it's a holiday when... You know what? I stood my ground on my decision, and now she's calling our parents to get them involved. I'm expecting a call from them any minute. Alright, update. Well, I'm off work now, so I can tell more of what went down. I guess you could say it's over. My sister got our parents involved. They looked at my post and were absolutely horrified by the continuous influx of commenters. Yes, they are very angry with me that I posted here, but I told them that if they just listened to me to begin with, I'd have never needed to. I'm sick of the whole keep the peace mentality that sacrificed me to place with my sister. They in turn went off on my sister, and to make a long story short, the whole vacation has been cancelled. The hotel wasn't booked yet anyway, but my parents are arguing with my sister's blaming me, and my nephews are crying because they aren't going to the beach. My sister called me at lunch, basically implied I have no life, which is why I have time to help. I recorded that and told our parents, and that's currently what they're fighting about. Another small update. I wasn't gonna update again, but there's a little more. Parents said that they won't ever push babysitting of my nephews on me again, and have agreed that what happened last year was unfair to me. Right now, they're very angry with my sister for telling me I should help her because she thinks I have no life. My sister is playing the victim, and my brother-in-law is basically saying no to the whole mess and spending most of his time at work. Well, at least the parents eventually realize that the sister's the asshole. She should get a babysitter so don't think he's an asshole. Just wanting to, like, I guess I do understand that the sister wants some time for herself, but if you want a family member to babysit for you and you do it without actually asking them, just like, you know, just like giving them the children without like actually asking, hey, can you like take care of the kids a little bit? You know, like that's just super assholey, right? Oh my god, I'd be so fucking mad. Like, if you ask about it, fine, right? But if you just pretend you go on a holiday and then you just like, oh, so sorry, we booked a room with our children for you. It's like, what? I'm sorry, my children are in your room. What the? That's so messed up. Thank you, Sony. Thank you so much. You're a Swin sitting on holidays from now on. No, 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 no. Hey, Adusa, what's up? Yeah, it's good that the parents changed their minds. Because it's possible that the sister told the parents something different. Like, it's possible that the sister was like playing the victim and like gaslighting the parents into believing that the son is like the bad guy. So once they read the Reddit post, they actually changed their minds and realized that she is being the asshole after all, which is good. Thank you so much for 6 months, GT. Thank you very much. Younger siblings always have the expectation to comply, so they never bother to ask, and then these things happen. I mean, this guy's 23. That's the messed up part. Fucking 23. If you just like at 23, you shouldn't be just expected to take care of other children. Like, what is it? That is, I don't know. That is very messed up. Basically, the sister called the vacation because she didn't want herself to spend time with her kids. Yeah, I think she specifically wanted to go on holiday with her family to make sure that her brother can take care of the kids, for sure. I think this was all, like, she definitely intentionally did all of this, right? There's no way she didn't intend it to work out this way. Are we really adults in the eyes of our parents slash siblings, though? Yeah. I mean, you definitely should think of them that way. I mean, obviously, there's a difference between somebody being 19 years old and someone being 30. But that doesn't mean that there aren't adults, right? I personally have a younger brother that's 6 years younger than me. And when he was like 20 or whatever, I thought of him as being like an adult. I mean, I didn't think that he's like, just, you know, like that he's like a fully functioning adult human being. But I definitely thought of him as like being an adult that he can figure things out himself. I'm not gonna be like telling him what to do or whatever. Thanks for 6 months, Sethras. Thank you so much. Really, Circin Plus? Oh my god. Yeah, going bare form is always the answer. Until we purchase real estate for the family. I love that. No, I never went clubbing with my brothers. I did meet my brothers while being out a few times, so. Because, I mean, this is a small place where I live, so there's only so many clubs and pubs that are around here. So we might, Dude, I remember one time I was out in a club and my little brother, he might have been like 14, if even, was sitting in the smoker part of the pub drinking like, what was he drinking? I think he was drinking Monte, which is like something that you don't drink as a young person. I'll show you. Ah. He was drinking this basically. It's like a it's like this Italian liquor. I don't even know what it is. It's yeah, it's like a liquor that you drink usually like after dinner. Like after dinner you drink this to like for like I don't know. Like people usually drink it as like what is it called? To like help with digest. Yeah, it's like a it's like a digestive, exactly, yeah. So it's like this is not something you drink when you're like a young person here. Like that's not normal. A 16-year-old or a 17-year-old will not drink one of these. Like it's very rare that somebody would drink this. And I see my little brother with 14 years old smoking a cigarette in a club in the smoking area, drinking this. And I just looked at him. I was like, dude. And he was like, I don't know. So I was like, all right then. I just let him be, you know. What am I gonna do? You pulled him out there, choking him and shaking him? Oh no, I just let him be. I mean, to be fair, when I was 14, I also went out into clubs and stuff, so I probably did the same thing as he did, except I wasn't drinking that. I was drinking probably something else. Still alcoholic, though. He was drinking beer, probably. I did drink a lot of high percentage alcohol when I was younger, though. Like when I started drinking, I don't know if that's like a normal thing. I think it is. Like I think all my friends did this too. Like when I was younger, it was very normal to just drink high percentage alcohol. But that's just because you want to be drunk quicker, right? People are not going to sit down in a bar and drink beer because you're not allowed to drink. So you drink in secret. So you want to be drunk super fast. So people just drink high percentage alcohol, I guess. So that's what we did. And Cola Rot, of course. Wine and Coke. We drank a lot of that too. Oh yeah, it's also easier to buy a bottle of vodka than it is to buy 2 crates of beer. That is true. Yeah. I always just said it's for my mom, and they always just let me buy anything I wanted. So that's great. Hey, Neferat. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Appreciate that. 5 tier 2 subs. Thank you so much, Neferat. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to Ready Skills, Surfly, Muffin, Mosi, and Fluffy Pillows. Y'all get a tier 2 sub. Let's go. Thank you. The tier 2 mode is one of the best emotes ever. Trust. Actually, the tier 3 mode is a little bit nicer. Sorry, the tier 2 mode is pretty good, but the tier 3 mode is so good. This one here. This is one of the emotes I like the most. It's so cute and sophisticated. Look at the moonkin. Thank you so much, Epiroth. How are you doing? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? How's your Tuesday? I hope your weekend wasn't too stressful with all of your deadlines. Oh no. Oh shit. So not too good, huh? Well, that's annoying. Well, I hope your weekdays are going better than your weekend then. Or very good. Good point. That maybe that wasn't necessarily a bad thing. True, I didn't think of that. Good weekdays? Okay, that's good to hear. There we go. Best mode is the roller coaster mode. The roller coaster mode is pretty good as well. It's pretty cute. That's how it was in my country too. Go to the shop, grab some beer. It's for my dad, that guy out there. And they usually just let you because no one cares. Yes. Yeah, it was the same here too. You could also just go basically in every pub and every club, no matter your age. When I was younger, like when I was 14, I could just enter whatever pub I wanted, really. I couldn't enter like an actual club. You can enter any kind of pub, but club you cannot enter. Like the one that is open until like 4 a.m. That people only go to whenever it's like midnight. Those ones I was not allowed to enter. I do not live in a city. I live in a very, very small place. But it's a touristy place, so there's a lot of bars and pubs and stuff like that. Because we have a lot of tourists here. Yeah, to be fair, beer and wine was also legal to drink from 16 onwards. And hard percentage alcohol was from 18 onwards. I know a lot of countries in EU had this law for a while. Nowadays, they changed the law to all alcohol is from 18 onwards. But in Italy, you could drink beer and wine. So basically, like low percentage alcohol, you could drink that from 16 onwards. And hard percentage alcohol, you can drink from 18 onwards, which was the dumbest rule, by the way. Who would enforce that, you know? So, and because of this rule, you were allowed to enter pubs with 16, of course, because you're allowed to drink beer and wine. So they allowed you to enter the pub with 16 already. But then the bartenders wouldn't check your ID for high percentage alcohol because, you know, they're busy and like there's lots of people. So if a 16-year-old ordered a vodka, then they just bring the vodka, you know, it's like they're not going to check. Oh yeah, they changed that. I think they changed it in almost all countries. To be 18 now. Oh, here's 20 for spirits and 18 for beer and wine. Really? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I personally just don't think it makes sense to have this distinction between like wine and beer and vodka, because you can get super drunk on both, right? Like, I do understand it partially because if you haven't, like, if you're very new to alcohol, if you didn't drink a lot of alcohol before, then it's like technically better to drink lower percentage alcohol because you like the effects of the alcohol set in slower. Because like a person that has been drinking alcohol for like 2-3 years, they probably know that they can't drink a whole bottle of vodka without dying. So I guess maybe that's why. Maybe they think that they should like warm up with like beer and wine first to understand the effects of alcohol. And once they're like 2 years later, they can drink high percentage alcohol. Maybe that's the reasoning behind it. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure if it makes that much sense. Yeah, technically, if you eat super good if you drink really good alcohol, like really high quality, like high percentage alcohol, then apparently you're not supposed to have a hangover or whatever. But I'm not sure I believe in that. Also, that's no fun either. I feel like that's not fun. Like imagine sitting like in the summer, like sitting outside somewhere and just ordering like pure vodka. Like it's like, oh, I don't know. I've never been to Poland, no. Like I do understand that you can order pure vodka, but like I'm not like drinking. Like I'm not a person that goes out clubbing and like drinking to get drunk. I'm more of a like chill drinker, you know? Like I'll go out in the afternoon or whatever, and I'll just drink a glass of prosecco or like a beer or whatever, you know? And then maybe I drink more, maybe I don't. I don't go out with the intention to get really drunk. So I would never order like a straight vodka. Because I never have the intention to get drunk. I might get drunk eventually because it's fun and I'm having a good time and people are staying or whatever. But it's also possible that people just drink one glass or something and then they go home, right? So no, I know that you can order pure vodka. I mean, you can do that here too. You can order pure vodka if you want. It wouldn't be normal to do that though. Especially not on like some random day where you didn't plan on going out clubbing or whatever, you know? Like my friends would look at me very strangely if I would order straight vodka. Americans are terrible at drinking. I mean, the one thing that I was surprised about was the fact that margaritas are so common in America, right? like margaritas in general, but margaritas have such a like they're so high percentage alcohol, right, in comparison to beer or wine. Well, I guess wine is high percentage alcohol, but you only like in comparison you drink very little of it, right? So I always like I was surprised that people just as their
5,
first drink just order
4,
margarita, you
3,
know?
2,
That's not something
1.
we do here. If you go out, you order something like low. You're not gonna order like a vodka Red Bull or whatever as your first drink, or like a margarita or whatnot, you know. They're line of sight in this corner, and I don't like it one bit. I think I didn't do damage to half of these mobs. Like, I think my Starfall was not hitting half of these mobs. Oh my, that's... Alright, nice. Alright, I have Incarn for this pull here.
Rallying cry.
I'll outrange these guys now. Oh shit. My bad. Let's reset. My bad, my bad. Does this boss spawn when the enforcer spawn? Or... when enforcer are dead. Or when the whole pack is dead. I feel like that spawned really early. Maybe it's when the enforcers are dead.
1.
Oh, it's because the mobs that were still alive were the ones from the patrol. I understand now. Yeah, the mobs that were still alive were not part of the pack. They were the patrol. Yeah, I get it. I'm stupid. Some sadness. Nice trinket proc. I never play with warlocks ever, so I don't know how they are in high keys. I think they're okay. But they're not like a shadow priest or anything. I probably could have selved over in the meantime.
Rallying cry.
Oh? Did I water spout? I can rest somebody. Oh shit. Was it a frost blast or whatever it's called? Killed them? Nah, it was a frost blast. Shit. Did they want to continue going or? It's probably over. Okay, they're just leaving. All right. Well, we tried. And then we said it's in 2 hours? Hmm. I wanted 25 Andorod, but the Moonkin has the key. It's not ideal. Hey, Kaban, what's up? Neltharian's lair. I don't need that. Can still play it for fun. Maybe we do that. If they invite me. Hall of Fame is closing after Tuna Guilds, yeah. This song is great, I love it. Yeah, Crossroam should be somewhat soon-ish. And within 2 weeks, maybe? Hey, Varric, what's up? Circa. This song is great, right? Alright, we're doing a Neltharian's Lair. Miguel's killing Rashok this week. No raid break? Oh no. Don't you want to raid though? I'm gonna tell your guild that you said that. That you're happy to be benched. I'm calling them right now. Be right back 1 second. All right. Oh, no, ports. Guess I'm dream growthing. Yeah, this time I'm not going to the wrong instance. Thank you, Silverquad. Dankeschön. It's not Oldham. Stop gaslighting me. Oh, this is where I get ported, right? Can fly around in the back. Oh no. The nightmares begin to take you. Goddamn nightmares. This person really loves Paris. And one of these things should be fine enough, no? I don't want any of those. Hmm. The Neltharion Slayer start is so weird. I wonder where they're gonna fix that early start. With the jumping down? Like, surely they must fix that. So weird that that works. I wish Implast would just start at the bottom. Like, this whole jumping down thing's so annoying. Just let me start the key at the bottom. I wonder if they're even allowed to do this skip in TGP. Probably not. I don't think they're allowed to do the skip in TGP. Why not? Well, because they're going past a barrier that they're not supposed to go past. Right? Like, it's clear that you're not supposed to go down before the timer. Hey, Sensation. Thank you so much for the 73. What's up? How are you? Man, I'm out of toys already. I love the immersion though. Don't you say anything against my immersion, yeah. One sec. You can break out of the bubble to start a bracken as well. Really? Go under it on the left through the water. Oh, that's hilarious. I remember there were things like that as well. Like, what was it? Rock, Black Rock Holt. You could jump over the bubble or something to start as well. I remember that. It's not serious face. It's just my normal standard face. Good point. We're ready on Monday, I think. Yeah. Next Monday. So it's still a long time to go. And I think we're doing 2 heroic clears or something like that. Or 1 heroic clear and then mythic. I forgot. Something like that. That means you can't get drunk on Monday? Oh, I totally can. What do you mean? Half my raid is drunk. And most of them are officers. Most of the drunk people are the officers. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I'll think about it. Depends when I feel like start stream. So if I start streaming at noon, I don't want to stream for 50 hours. I never noticed this thing, by the way. Did you guys ever notice this part over there? I never noticed this. And I played this dungeon a lot. But I never looked at this side, apparently. So why is there so many birds? We're inside a cave. Oh, are these bats? Oh, they're probably bats. Did I tell you there's a bat in my bedroom? Fucking bat. In my bedroom. Jesus. I still can't believe it flew into my bedroom. When my window was only like this, you know? It wasn't fully open. It was just like this. How did it even fit through there? I can never open my window ever again. In my bedroom. The bedroom. Silverquat. Thank you, Vanilla and Ellen Hun. I just opened the balcony door and it flew out. Thankfully. Good for you, Silverquat. Good for you. Yeah, I'm good to go. Man, I follow too many people that make food videos on Instagram. Oh, this one person is making strawberry tiramisu. It looks so good. Alright, sounds good to me. Thank you, Gamer Dad. I mean, it's always like any class that can pre-ramp anything. It's, I mean, it's free, right? If there's something that you can pre-ramp before a key, then you should pre-ramp it because it's for free. But not every class has stuff like what Moonkin has. Moonkin has Pulsar, which is like something special for Moonkin, right? So I'm not sure what other classes have. And then you also have to make sure if it stays or not, because a lot of buffs or things like that actually get removed when the key gets started. So at that point, it's obviously wasted. So it just depends if you have something like that or not with your spec. Nice, Sea Doctor. Congrats. I'm glad you like retail. That's cool to hear. Oh my god. I was in Moonkin form. Oh my god. Thank you. You stupid lawyer. Oh, I was. What? How did you get aggro from the Hulk? Like, the lurkers understand because they reset aggro. But the Hulk? How did that happen? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I should definitely go into melee, but if I'm in melee, I get even more aggro, right? Or I get aggro easier. Not from the lashers, but from like the other mobs. Weird. I did cast onto the Hulk, right? But I shouldn't be generating that much aggro, technically speaking. Especially because we had tricks. It's very weird. Does the Hulk somehow reset aggro as well or something? It shouldn't, right? As far as I know, the Hulk doesn't reset aggro at least. It was a Vengeance Demon Hunter, so it would have been weird if they bubble salted. Ooh, a Vortex! What, 26 Alderman? "26 Alderman" sounds spicy for the tank. They delisted. Fuck. Oh man, I really wanted to join that VP. I feel like I rarely ever do Vortex Pinnacle. Like, I rarely ever see that dungeon being listed as well. VP sucks. It is true. That dungeon is slightly annoying. Aw, Surgeon Plus. Oh man. I hope you get through your workday soon. I hope it isn't too bad. Why they're not inviting me? Somebody tell him to invite me. Thank you, Wem. Have you ever seen a raccoon eat ice cream in a with a hat and a unicorn plastic thing? There you go. You're welcome. So I recognize. There's another 26 older man. So, where are all these 26 older mans coming from? Man, Twitter's on fire. Jesus. I'm seeing all of these tweets now popping up on my timeline. Is this a time where people get bored and they start random stuff up on Twitter to pass the boredom? Twitter is dangerous right now. It does look like it. I was thinking about saying something and then I saw everything else about it. I was like, no. I'm gonna stay out of this. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Oh, I got invited. Let's go. It's just a drama about the last race wheel first. It's very weird that it got brought back up again. It's about it being too easy or too hard, or it being designed around race wheel first or not being designed around race wheel first, and blah, blah, blah. Typical. Typical stuff. Why don't they make a tournament realm? Blah, blah, blah. Oh no, I'm gonna stop talking right now. Otherwise, it's gonna be clipped and posted on Twitter. Oops. Check. What tank do we want? Demon Hunter? Dude, I feel like Prot Paladin is super good for Alderman. Like, I swear, Vengeance Demon Hunters, they just die. Like, that dungeon is so hard for tanks. The trash has so much tank damage. And I feel like Demon Hunters just have some issues with it. While Prot Paladins pull everything as if they don't have a care in the world. They're pulling the berserkers on top of the bosses and not, not giving a shit. And then you see a Vengeance Demon Hunter, and they die to one berserker without it being on top of a boss. So, I don't know. Want to make a good TikTok video, talk about how Survival Hunter is the best hunter spec? Man, no, I can literally say anything I want. And like when it comes to classes, no matter which class I say is good or bad, Twitter and YouTube comments would call me an idiot and disagree with me. Like, I could say something like Shadow Priest is broken, and they would be like, what? No, Shadow Priest is really bad. They should buff Shadow Priest. So I can literally say whatever I wanted. Thanks to the Prime Cinema Quit. Dankeschön. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Hey, Solvex, thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? Why do I never see Guardian Druids? I heard Guardian Druids are really good, but they are never in my group. Maybe there's something to do with me being a druid. So maybe if they already have marketed out, they don't want to invite another Moonkin or something. Thank you, Merlin. Thank you so much. Yesterday I had a demon hunter go like Bloodlust's pool, jumps in and dies. And after that he followed by GG, you guys suck. I love that. Man, I just absolutely love it when people make a mistake and then they leave and call you stupid. I just love when that happens. I remember back in BFA? Yeah. Underrod was BFA, right? Yeah, I was playing BFA and I did some random Underrod key. And I was tanking. I tanked a decent amount of keys back then. Not like super high keys, just like decently high keys. And I used, like, before the key started, I said I will interrupt circle and I assigned the rogue to interrupt star or something. And then we did a pull in the Cragmaw area where we pulled like, I don't know, 2 lashers and something else. And I marked 1 lasher with circle and 1 lasher with star for the rogue to interrupt star. And then the rogue did not interrupt star and it stunned him, which is karma. And then he died because he was stunned by the lasher that he was supposed to interrupt. And then he died. And then he was like, he instantly left the group and flamed us in stage chat before he Hearthstoned out. That was just a great display of Mythic Plus gamers. Or that one Rasta Shaman that didn't know how the boss worked in Vortex Pinnacle with the wind, where he was always standing in the slow wind. And then he died, and then he flamed the tank because he didn't let him get food buff before the boss. And he said it was the tank's fault because he didn't have food buff. You should probably reload. Playing DPS in keys is a lot of fun. I can recommend. I do think if you play DPS in keys though, you definitely have to play a class that can do something at least. Like I'm really glad I play Moonkin because I can do like I can do stuff, you know, like I can spell afflicted, sting corporal, I have AoE CC, like stuff like that, you know. I wouldn't want to play a DPS that can do basically nothing to help with fixes or interrupts or whatever. Because at that point, it's just super frustrating when you cannot really contribute to anything. It's just annoying. But I mean, most damage dealers can do stuff anyway. Like, I mean, Shadow Priest is probably the best damage dealer to play right now because they're super insane. And they have Master Spell and Mind Sooth and all the utility stuff, which is really nice. I got flamed in a 19 Ruby life pools in Season 1 because I had like 70% of the damage of the other 2 DPS. But the healer kept letting me rot to dots. Literally was not healing me. I looked at the uses on every death was no heals for 8 to 10 seconds. I'm like, bro, your fucking pre-made group healer is killing me. When am I supposed to do damage if my defenses were all SD and I have no more mana? Dude, why don't you just go bear form and do the same amount of damage as another damage dealer would while being in bear form? Ever thought of that? Yeah, warrior DPS can't really do anything, right? I mean, they can of course interrupt and stun or whatever, and do damage, but they can't really do any hybridy stuff. Brewmaster DPS, yeah, that might actually work. It's called Mind Sooth. Just make packs ignore you, just makes them have a lower pull range. So, like the body pull aggro range is smaller. That's actually one of the best things they added lately, in my opinion. I think Mind Sooth was such a cool idea by Blizzard. I feel like they rarely ever add any kind of utility that is like new and interesting. But Mind Sooth was one of those things that is very cool and very interesting. It is, of course, very niche. Like, it only works really in M+, right? But I think it's pretty cool. They should add more stuff like that. Like, very unique M+ utility stuff. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, it almost feels a bit too strong in M+. I think Mind Sooth has been in the game since the beginning. Well, like, for example, Druid used to have an ability that was called... I'm not sure if it was Hibernate even, or if it was something different. Or Scare Beast. Was it called Scare Beast? But you had an ability as a Druid where you could lower the pull range of a beast. A single target debuff that you could cast on a beast that would lower the pull range of it. They removed that spell, but it's basically that. No, it wasn't very fair. It was called Scare Beast or Hibernate or whatever. It's the best out of free story. I do not know. Maybe Goblin for like the jump? I don't know though. Shit, this group is disbanding. I mean, I know that Druid... I forgot what the ability was called. Maybe it was Hibernate. Maybe it was Hibernate. But it didn't actually sleep people, it just lowered the pull range of it. Man, I just Hearthstone out and now we're doing Ultimate again. Shit. I mean, Symbiosis is really cool, but I understand why they removed it because it was too OP. Symbiosis was a little bit OP. Hmm. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do a key. Man, doing high keys in a pug is... It's just, like, you don't get to play the game, really. Like, first of all, you're AFK in Valdrakken for 20 minutes until somebody invites you. Then you're in a group, and then they have to wait to find, like, a tank or a healer for another 20 minutes. Then, once you're finally full, you have to wait another 10 minutes for everyone to arrive and to be ready and to post around and whatever. Then you start a key, then you wipe on the first pull, and you do it all again. That is what the Implast experience is like. Oh man, I wish they would just introduce solo queue. Solo queue would be so fun. At least you could play the game, you know? At least you would be able to play keys. Do not have a regular key group? I mean, according to TikTok comments, I do have 4 people that constantly carry me in Plus because I'm really bad at the game, and 4 Sims are carrying me to high score. But unfortunately, that is not the case. Unfortunately, I am pugging all of my keys. And I hate healers. Yeah. That too. And she thinks Warlock is not as good as Moonkid. Well, that's just straight facts, yeah. Savla. How would solo queue even work? Imagine you get into bursting with no priest. Well, that's the cool thing about it. You just have to deal with it, because you don't need a priest for bursting, yeah? Like, you really do not. You can totally play bursting without a priest. Right now, people don't play bursting without a priest because you don't have to play it without a priest. Why would you play without a priest when you can play with a priest, right? But in a solo queue, you just do it without. You just do it. And a gear Togura? I don't know. Good question. Just bring Togura to the main raid. I'll allow it. I know what they're waiting on. Better days. Oh my god, we're going.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's happening, let's go. I believe in this. Astrothorian is gonna take all of my AoE damage away, though. How am I supposed to kill mobs when I have a survival hunter blasting everything? See, he killed it before I managed to do damage. Goddamn hunters. I think he got PI too, because I didn't get it. Whoa, stealing my PI and my autumn? Jesus. Hey, Danny, thank you so much for 16 months. What's up? How are you doing? How is life? We don't extend this? Where's this frontal going? Okay. Oh my god, I didn't see it. I'll go Solar Eclipse for this guy here. I think I would have died there if I wasn't a druid. But I guess RC knows that I have bear form. Oh, fuck me. Stupid basilisks meleeed me because I moonfired them. Fuck them. I hate these basilisks. I'm almost there. Let's finish this Geomancer off. If our tank is fine. I'm just gonna cast it now. Alright. Should I soothe them? I can soothe them if you want. Oh my god. Alright. Scary.
Trinket, ready. More mastery. Sacrifice.
It hurts me so much. Hawa.
Bob.
Thank the Lord for the bop. Man, this boss not dying, huh?
Sacrifice.
Oh. Jesus. I had to proc my pulsar at the very end. It's not very good for this pull here. Should I pull the guy from the bottom? I'm just gonna pull him. Oh, our tank is having a hard time. Alright, I have big dam. Boss is dead on my screen. Oh, or the healer is dead on my screen, actually.
More mastery.
Oh, our tank is stunned. Stun somebody? Oh, we can't. Stun him and hope we're gonna die to this. Kill him before he kills us.
Sacrifice.
Oof. Do we need to pack on the side? Are we good? Shit, I didn't hit the other guy. Our tank is set.
Trinket ready.
We can kite a bit. We need this left pack. Or no? I hope we don't. Alright, alright.
Trinket ready.
Alright, let's drink it.
Warrior
No, we're
Mastery.
getting one more. Nay. Hey, Ice Blood. Thank you so much for 72 months. What's up? 6 years of insane streams and content. Thanks for all and learning Druid. Thank you so much, Ice Blood. Thank you very, very much. I'll roar this. Hey, Claps. Thanks for the 3 months to you. The Milky Way. Okay, we don't have a bell rest for this boss, which is a little bit unfortunate, but we'll see what happens. My.
Sacrifice.
I'm sorry, I was out of range of Master Spell there. Had to dodge backwards. Hey, Win. Thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? How you doing?
More mastery. Sacrifice.
We're gonna have to do one more phase. Well, that's fine.
Trinket. Ready. Sacrifice.
Last? Oh yeah, nice. Oh wow. Hmm. Do we rest here? I don't think we have to rest actually. Whatever. Let's see. Oh, Johnny, what's up? Oh my god, I almost jumped into the cleave. Woof. There's so many tornadoes. Ah!
More mastery.
Kill this dude before he casts again? Oh, thank God. And just finish out his guardian before he casts the bubble again, I guess. Should we pull the other agent as well? Wait, we need more than just the agent, right? Yeah. We gonna play another Time Weaver?
More mastery.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Shit. I should have just pulled this one pack. This one pack after this third boss. This is also not enough. Still not enough. Probably should play something after the boss at this point. It doesn't matter. I mean, we can also just play it now.
Trinket.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay. I forgot that we have another set of whelps here. All right. Blood less than 2 minutes. Munkin doesn't need buffs. It just looks like I didn't do that well because the hunter got all of the buffs. Like the hunter got PI and Blessing of Summer. And Shadow Priest is just being Shadow Priest, right? I mean, Shadow Priest is broken.
More mastery. Trinket ready.
Can we get Bloodlust for the next phase? Nah. I still want to use my cooldowns for it, though. Yeah, I'll use it. I have huge damage here. We should last now. There we go. My cooldowns were running. We are kind of running out of space because we dragged the boss like through the middle at the start. That was a bit weird. Instead of going to like a corner, but whatever, we're fine.
Sacrifice.
All right. Good job, good job. You asking if Shadow gets will get nerfed? I mean, maybe. I don't think they're like I personally don't think that Shadow is like insanely OP. Like it's not like Dastro Warlock in season 3 Shadowlands or something. But it is very good. Like it's definitely the best range by far. Ooh, he got 26 freehold. Sick. Well, I guess 26 freehold actually really hard. I mean, I do think Master Spell is really good, but if Shadow Priest would do no damage, you would just deal with it. Like, some utility that some classes bring seem like the most invaluable thing that you can't play without. But as soon as they don't do damage anymore, then you somehow figure out how to do it without their utility. You know what I mean? Like, the same thing was with like, Destro Warlock. Like, Destro Warlock in Season 3 and Season 4, people were saying stuff like, oh my god, how are you supposed to do this without a Warlock? Like, you don't have Imp Dispel, you don't have, stun 24/7 from like the 4-set and stuff. How are you supposed to do this without like Warlock utility, blah, blah, blah. And then Warlock is not meta right now, and no one's looking for a Warlock ever. Like, no one ever says, oh my god, we need Warlock utility here, right? So it's always just like a matter of people are evolving the meta around a certain class because they're doing so much damage. And you could totally do it without that class, but it almost seems like you couldn't do it without them just because you're so used to it. I think you could totally do any key without a Shadow Brace. I'm sure that would be more than fine. But it's for sure really good on like bursting, especially, and stuff like Uldaman debuffs and stuff. Of course, it's really good, but I think you could for sure do it without. High VP without the extra dispel becomes super deadly with the debuffs. I mean, yeah, the debuffs, like, I understand that not having extra debuff is hard, but other classes also have extra dispels, right? Like, a Warlock has an Imp that they can use to dispel as well. You don't need a Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest is not the only class with a magic dispel outside of the healer. How do groups do so well with on kicks and stuns with no voice? You just check. You just use it. Like, interrupts, you just use you just press them, and most people have an interrupt tracker, so they know who has interrupt ready and who doesn't. And usually, like, it goes like with a certain priority. For example, a melee interrupt will always be used first before you use like a solar beam, right? Like, if a mob is casting that has a very important interrupt, then a melee is going to interrupt it before a moonkin interrupts it, right? Because ranged interrupts are almost always longer cooldown, so they will be used as like more of a backup, while melee interrupts are being used much more frequently, right? So melee interrupts will be used first, and then when the ranged DPS see, oh, melee don't have an interrupt, then the range will use the interrupt instead. And when it comes to AoE stuns and stuff like that, you just use them. Like, sometimes you overlap. That totally happens. Like, many times I will use Incab Roar, and somebody else will use something as well, so you just overlap them. And it's whatever, as long as you don't die. You don't play a triple range comp. In my opinion, triple range is just not good. I don't think you want to play that. You can totally play triple melee. Yeah, triple melee is fun. But that means you don't have a Shadow Priest. And I don't know if you want to do that. The enhancement is insane. I personally think enhancement is super, super good. I will, I like it. Sure. So watch about this patrol here, because we don't pull that. If you pull G46, but we don't pull G53. No, our hunter's melee. What do you think Moonkin brings to keys that's useful? Other than trees, I feel everything else has been shared to other classes. Moonkin specifically? Or Druid? I guess you mean Druid, because almost no spec has something specifically that just did spec. So I assume you mean Druid. And Druid has Mark of the Wild, which is insane. Mark of the Wild is one of the most insane buffs for Mythic Plus. A lot of people are underestimating it. It's very, very, very good. Gives everyone damage in a group, the tank as well, and the healer. And no matter if you have melee or ranged or spell damage or physical damage, you get the same amount of benefit of it. And you also have damage reduction on top of that, which is insane. Then Druid has Soothe, which is an enraged spell, of course. Druid has a Dispel, which is very good for Afflicted, but also good if there's any curse or any poison in a dungeon. Druid has Hibernate and a lot of CC for Incorporeal. Druid has Stealth, which can be useful for things. Druid has Typhoon and Vortex, which is always good. Incap Roar, AoE Interrupt. Solar Beam, AoE Silence. Innervate. Druid has Off Healing. It's not as good Off Healing as the other Off Healing classes, honestly.
5, 4, 3,
But it's still
2,
something.
1.
Druid has Battle Rest. Bear Form, which is a no cooldown big health buff, basically, which makes you survive a lot of one-shot abilities.
Trinket, ready.
Oh, is this pack dying? I might have to incarn after all. Oh, fuck it, I won't. I have another pulsar proc. Watch. Alright, we're fine. Just don't let this enforcer cast again. No! The puddle's just killing everybody. That's so unfortunate. We have bad patrol? Because we don't have that in a route. I might as well just pull it though, right?
Or mastery.
No, I was in range? Are you kidding? I was so far away. Fuck you. Should have been combat. Well, that's annoying. There we go. This spell's gonna hurt a lot? Oof. Ow.
Sacrifice.
Fuck you. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of damage here because I died, so I don't have a pulsar proc. Oh, we had a triple shot there. It's not good. Sorry, I ran out of range. I'll just incarn this. Watch the birds. Alright. Good luck and fun to the melee players on this next poll. Didn't pull Swabby yet. Oh. Ow.
Trinket, ready.
Bad guys. There's a lot of damage apparently. Jesus.
More mastery.
Should I... Mm. Aw, he PI'd to Hunter. Oh. My PI! Oh, so sad. Satch. This spell's probably gonna hurt a lot.
Sacrifice.
Freedom? Ah, shit. I really wanted to the haste buff. Huh. Oh, shit.
More mastery.
Oh, our tank picked up the barrel. Nah, shit.
No, 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 no.
Shit. That's unfortunate.
Idiot.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. I think the timer might have been close either way. Freel's really close on the time, I think. In my opinion, at least. You have to do some crazy stuff in that dungeon. Our our barrel damage is probably gonna be somewhat bad with Shadow Priests, Moonkin and Hunter, but we'll see, I guess. I will try my very best. Hey, Faddler, good morning. No, the Hunter turtled the barrel and then the tank picked it up. She was probably standing close by. I should have still in nerf though. I know, right? Bear back 1 second. I mean, obviously, if the tank gets disoriented by the barrel, people instantly die. Because the boss instantly starts hitting somebody else. Well, not just the boss, we also had trash there as well. Be right back. All right. I made the summon, of course. I have a real life weak aura that tells me when I get summoned. Yes, when there's 2 targets, you cast Starfall. Or more than 2. Hey, Sayakuda, what's up? I wish it worked for everything in real life. Could you imagine if you had weak auras in real life that would constantly remind you of things? It would be great. Shitlands ruined Moonkiss for me. Fucking vent your brains. Yeah. Good point.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Fuck.
1.
Do I need a second point in Orson's Vigor to survive Totem Explosion combo on a 25? I don't think so. I hope not. I don't think so. Oh my god, I'm doing so much damage. Oh, I have aggro actually. Jesus. That Fear Balloon was doing so much damage.
Or mastery.
Well, shit. I have solar beam. I think I'll just incarn this. All right, we have to save interrupts for. So we don't have that many interrupts. Should save them for killing spree of the dudes.
More mastery.
He's gonna do frenzy soon.
Bob.
Oh, that's such a good bop. Oh my god, amazing. Aye. This smells so scary. Probably don't even have to rest. Yeah, we should rest because we don't have interrupts.
More mastery.
Roots on the tank. These stupid oak trees. Hate them. I'll outrange this rot singer. Wait, it hit me. Are you kidding? That was so far away. Hey, Shinobi. Thank you so much for the 9 months. What's up? Kill the rot singer before the totem goes off? Nice. Ooh. And run.
More mastery.
I'm trying to finish off this rot singer. Nice. Okay, we're fine. You have to play so much trash in this dungeon now, it's crazy. Oh? Do we intend to pull all of this? We don't have arrests. Shit. I can probably cut this for a while. Actually, no, they're super fast.
Bot.
Nice.
More mastery.
Maybe we can still do it. We didn't fully wipe, so might be fine. Nice. Oh my god, the priest is getting all of the jumps from the lashers. Oh my Jesus. Don't have arrests. It's this weird song again.
Or mastery.
I think I saved my cooldowns. Or are we pulling something else here? No, right? Yeah, I'll save it. Wait, we are pulling something else. Fuck. Okay, fuck it. Then I press my cooldowns. We don't have lust anyway. I'll just beam this. Oh shit, I'm standing in slime. Nice.
Or mastery.
I still have solar beam. My solar beam is not ready yet. You're fun. Nice, we have good timing. Ish. Could be better. Oh no. Did he get hit by the stealth mobs? I'm not incumbent. Oh my god, where do I have to rest? Wait, let me stealth up. Yeah, I think the timer was that before this already, but let's see. The end of this dungeon is pretty fast because you just do boss to like boss and boss again, basically. But now we have bad timing here as well, of course, because we had problem with stink breath. We only have one more blood left, so might as well save it for whatever. Oh my god, I'm scared. Hey, Slicer, thanks for 22 months. What's up, what's up? Oh my god.
More mastery.
Hmm. I just need a little bit more time, honestly. And we messed up this key pretty hard, and we still, like, are decent in time. Ugh. Oh my god, I fell off. Is the tank gonna survive this? I don't have a ranged interrupt right now. We don't have an... Bop somebody? Yeah, we didn't have an interrupt for this. We're gonna have to pull something on top of the boss. It's a struggle, it's a struggle. How long does the boss take, honestly? 3:30?
Warrior Mastery.
Oh my. Good luck and fun. Nice. Full step rock for next. Not sure if it does much. Oh my god. Oh, so close. Woo! I'll save this proc. Nice. I assume that was a beacon. There's no way we're gonna kill this. Oh. Oh my god. No, wait! He did the opposite order! Oh my god. That is so unlucky. He literally did the opposite order. This is gonna explode too.
Sacrifice.
That's so dumb. Since when does he do that? Fuck.
Idiot.
You have to force the cast sequence? Oh, you actually have to do something? Ah, okay, I see ya. Hmm. I mean, we did almost make it, even though we had like 12 deaths and stuff. So it was close enough. I mean, I think like we wouldn't have wiped there. If a totem goes off once in a while, it's actually not the end of the world if you survive the burst combo, because the boss casts an AoE and the totem does AoE damage as well. So it's a lot of damage, like a lot of incoming damage. But if you survive that combo, you can still kill the boss. Like a totem going off doesn't mean you wipe. But the problem was we had the totem went off after the boss did the AoE, so he didn't clear the debuff off of us, which meant that we had a debuff for way too long. Like if that happens, you wipe, because we would have had the debuff for the next two totems, right? That would have been impossible to deal with. Hey, Mitsuka, what's up? How are you? Yeah, it's too much. If you have the debuff on you, then you just die. And if you have the debuff go off and it doesn't clear, is what I mean. Because if the totem goes off and it instantly clears the debuff, like if the boss clears it instantly afterwards, then you're fine. Thanks for Prime. I'm Scaro. Thank you very much. Alright, guys. We have a little bit more time. We can do like 1 or 2 more keys. What do we do? Oh my god, here's a 26 Andorot! Oh my god, they have a warlock though, and like, oh no, they're not gonna invite me. Shit! I think they have 2 ranged already. Nay! That would have been perfect! Fuck. I can't believe I only have a 24 Andorot. Hey, Suba, no, I don't. I was... Like, the main reason why I didn't want to play it is because the last time I played it, which obviously ages ago, I had so much fun, and then as soon as it was max level and the grinding started, I got super bored. And I was thinking it might just be the same thing again, so I kind of was like, eh. It was also a little bit bad timing, because I was still progressing at a rate when Diablo came out, so I felt like, meh. If I have to play so much WoW and play Diablo on top of that, it's just weird. If it would have come out now, I probably would have played it. Like, if it came out now. Thanks for 2 months, Pavilion. Thank you so much. How do you kind of fix it at in under a second boss trash? You try to kite it by not being too far away, because otherwise it charges you, but obviously also not too close, otherwise it melee hits you. And otherwise you just use defensives and try to live through it. It's usually better to kite it into melee and just try to survive, because, like, let's say you do a pull in Underoath, right? And there's like all of the trash here. And then you stand here. And then the Bloodstormer fixes you and jumps over here. If you run around like a chicken here somewhere, while all of the other trash is here, then it's just not gonna die. And no one's gonna help you. So what you should be doing is like, you kite it into melee where the rest of the mobs is. You use the defensive so you don't die. And then once it's in melee, people should be helping you with slows and stuns and all kinds of like CC that they can use to help you survive. I don't know if they changed it, but the Bloodstormer actually used to do physical and magic damage with each auto attack. So if you got bopped, you still took damage. Because it has half melee, half physical, half magic damage autos. But that was in BFA, and I'm not sure if they changed it now. But it actually had like, it did both kinds of damage. It's full melee now? Okay. That makes sense. That was a little bit weird when it did half magic, half physical. My 26 Underoath is gone, guys. It was too good to be true. Well, I'll go AFK for one more second, and maybe when I come back, I can find another Underoath. Even a 25 will be good. I mean, I have a 24, so. Or like a VP would be nice, well, 25. Maybe a field. We'll see if I find something. I know there's a VP, but I don't believe in this very much. I don't believe in this key. Be right back one sec. I heard you guys were clubbing while I was gone. Hey, Kara. Thanks for the 37. What's up? What's up? Hmm. Could join this. No one ever knew it. Not yet. He will be back in QS 25 soon enough. You mean the Underrot? Oh, there's the Underrot. Shit, they still need a Shadow Priest. Look at them. Man. It's still 26 though. What happened? Did the group just vent? Did they just agree on something? Oh my god, for a second I thought they would invite me to the 26 Underrot. Which one supports to Vortex Pinnacle? Nasmir. No. Or? No. Oldham? Oldham. Oh, that's the wrong tower. All right. I'm not sure if this is going to be happening, but I'm here. And I have a turnip. Nathan, yeah. At the very start, when the patch came out, people thought that freeholds and Underdog are going to be the easiest, but freehold turns out to be quite hard, actually, on high keys. On the timer and just, like, the bosses in general are just pretty hard, I guess. I think it's mainly the timer that makes the high keys not, like, usually when you do really high keys, then the difficulty of the dungeon is not that important anymore, because the players are gonna outplay it somehow because they're good players, right? So if the timer is lenient, then you can usually do really high keys in that dungeon. That's why Neltharian's Lair has really high keys. Or Neltharis. Because you just have a pretty easy timer in those keys. Even though the dungeon itself is pretty hard. Underrod, I wouldn't say is hard. I mean, Underrod is easy on the dungeon and easy on the timer. But then there's some dungeons where the timer is easy. The dungeon itself might be hard, but the timer is easy. And then on high keys, when there's really good players that coordinate really well, then they'll be able to just do the difficult parts, right? And then they have a free timer. It's pretty hard to outplay House of Valor last season. Yeah, that's true. Outplaying House of Valor was definitely pretty hard. But House of Valor also didn't have like the easiest timer in the world. Like it wasn't a super hard timer that Halls had, but it was definitely not like super free. What do you get slaughtered by in Vortex Pinnacle? Hey Marcos, welcome back. I don't think Vortex Pinnacle actually needs so many interrupts, right? I mean, yeah, I guess there's a decent amount. Like, on the later stages, when you need, like, to interrupt the heals and stuff. You can hard to see one of the healers on, like, that difficult pack. Which one is it again? Is it this one? No, it's this one. Yeah, this one here with double adepts. You can just see one of the adepts here. Either if you have a priest, you can control mind. Otherwise, you can use whatever C works on humanoids. And do the pack that way. What can you spell steal in VP? What is it that you're spell stealing? Oh, 90% DR. Ah. Thank you so much for raid, Mike. Appreciate that. Huge raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys timed some high keys and had some fun. Thank you very much. Hope you have a nice rest of your day as well. Make sure everyone gives Mike a follow if you haven't yet. Just click the heart at the top of the chat right now. And thanks for all the wishes. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it. We're packing some keys. Has been going decently well today. I mean, we're AFK 80% of the time while we look for a group and then wait for the group to be filled. But whenever we have been playing keys, it went pretty well. Thanks for gifting us up to Gingy. Appreciate that, Naranu. Whenever I'm not waiting in the LFG tool, then it has been going pretty well. Holy Paladin is really good right now. Pretty good. Go Feral. I will not do that. No Feral. Yeah, to all the NA players, how was your vault? Did you get anything good from your vault? Socket, nice. I don't have a rating vault this week. I only have one heroic vault. But I'm too lazy to get... I'm too lazy to clear heroic. Ominous chromatic essence does not exist. I 100% feel you. It doesn't exist. I will never get that trinket. I already accepted that fact. Last season, I didn't get Icon until like 2 weeks before 10.1 came out. And this patch is gonna be the same thing. I'm not gonna get that essence. It's not gonna happen. God damn it, Muffin. It's pretty hard to get into. I don't think so. I think Moonkin is pretty easy-ish right now. Well, I do think if you've never played Moonkin before, it can be a little bit weird initially because you have to understand how the Eclipse system works and how your resources work. Like, you have to understand how much astral power you're generating, which spells are generating astral power, which spells cost astral power, which eclipse do you enter, when, that kind of stuff. So it gets... Like, you just need to get the basic understanding of Moonkin. But once you have that, I don't think Moonkin is that hard right now. It was a lot harder in Season 1. Now in Season 2, it's not rocket science anymore. The reason why most people play Night Elf is because of Shadow Melt, not because it gives you a lot more damage. So if you don't need Shadow Melt, then you don't have to go Night Elf. Are we skipping this Drake and playing this instead, okay? Yeah, Moonkin is definitely fun. It's pretty good right now, and plus, in rating, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it because it's a little bit underwhelming. But in plus, it's a lot of fun. Very good. Your least favorite class in the game is Warlock. Oh my god. I don't think I've done a single VP this week. I think. Shouldn't be that hard though, right? Just kill it. I guess the assassins are annoying. And the dragon. I don't need Dispel here, right? No. Thank you, Rangos. It's afflicted and bolstering? Wait, that's the first thing I said. When I predicted the affixes, that was the first thing I predicted.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I think that's
1.
fine. But afflicted and bolstering definitely seems like... it seems like it's a little bit annoying. But it's probably also just not the worst. God, I hate these mobs at the start here. They're just... Why do they have to be so annoying? Wait, we didn't last. Were we not supposed to last here? Oh my god. I actually lagged a little bit there. I think my disengage was delayed. I almost disengaged off the platform. Wow. Hey, Foxo. Thank you so much for 91 months. What's up? How is life? I think it's time for me to actually message and disappear, getting close to the 100. Oh, I guess he's gone already. Oh, am I dead? I'm dead. Woo! Resting? I'll roar this?
Sacrifice.
Time dilation.
Oh! Jesus Christ. Shit. We just don't have interrupts right now. Double an invoker, double an invoker. Nay. Nice. Please don't charge me. Fuck. I just pressed my anchor. Busy as hell these days with work? Ah, shit. Well, I hope they're paying you a lot of money at least. That sucks. I hope you're less busy soon, so you can enjoy life a little bit more. Just going through. Oh my god.
Sacrifice.
Aye. Can I understand when you say we don't have enough interrupts? I get it now. I understand now. Hey Fab, dankeschön. Vielen Dank, wie geht's? How's the time in this game? Can we still time this? With 5 deaths. Also, how do I survive this double prince pull? I'm just gonna hope for the best. Oh wow. Woo, it hurts. That was through Sapphire. That's insane. I'll incarn bug this.
Time dilation.
I've gotten dilated. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Well, now it's our family game. Nice. Good luck, good luck. I just realized how annoying storming is on this boss. When you have double tornadoes. There's tornadoes everywhere. Ugh. Oh my god. These tiny swirlies are chasing me.
Zephyr.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Jesus. Ooh, nice PI. Hey, Chai Kelly, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, we don't have an interrupt? one more AoE. I don't have any self-heal anymore. I'm just gonna go bear. I'm scared. I know, Dread Fury. It is very true. Yeah. There's a lot of bosses where I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Zephyr.
Oh, our priest fell down. Oh, the assassin is evading because he jumped on a priest. I was like, where's my star surge going? Alright, the assassin is back. No. Bursting. Alright, I'm gonna keep this proc. Ow. We have to go, right? We can't wait, I don't think. My time is not looking that great. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, we're playing this dragon after all. Alright. Uh-oh. Oof.
Sacrifice.
Man, this dragon. I have bark skin for next.
Zephyr.
Oh my god, this map's still alive. Heal it! Don't let him cast one more! Oh, nay, nay, nay. Oh, oh my Jesus. Alright, everything's fine. I was not worried for 1 second. Come down, chat. Jesus. Why were you worried? That was the easiest pull of my life. You really gotta calm down once in a while. Thanks for 3 months, Maggie. What's up? I'm gonna knock this.
Dilation.
Nice. Our healer has died. Ah. Alright. We're fine. Don't worry about it. All's good. For assassins. Alright, then, alright. Good luck, have fun, everybody. I'll just bark skin preemptively. Ow. Ow. Please. Yes.
Zephyr.
Alright, we're fine. Oh my. Maybe kill one of them, I don't know. Did that guy just miss me? I think that guy just... Oh, that one did not miss me. That one also didn't. Ooh, it's the moaning song. Let's go. Some moaning never hurt nobody. Ow. Are you kidding me? God damn it. I'll release. Oh wait, this is a firewalk, isn't it? Yeah, you should be dumping all of your AoE into Starfall, yep. I mean, why wouldn't he master spell? You know how long it takes for us to actually kill the mobs? There's no way we need master spell for like an hour and a half. Alright. Ready? Let's do this. Let's do this. Totally cool.
Zephyr.
Ooh, big red paladin damage. Damn, look at that. It's gonna switch. There we go. I'm scared. Ooh, nice PI. Oh god, I'm inting? Okay, I got it, I got it.
Time dilation.
Oh my. Woof. This is gonna change. It did. Oh, I'm dead. I am not dead. Jesus. Whew.
Zephyr.
Ow. Alright, we're doing it, we're doing it. Nice. Thank you, Longshare. Now I'm pretty sure 8 minutes I don't think is enough. Might as well, I mean, I don't know. Ow. Oh my.
Zephyr. Zephyr.
We all interrupted.
Zephyr.
Ooh. Oh, the tank release. Oh. Well. We tried. Oh, that was fast. Him moaning in the PI hunk was fantastic. Oh man, somebody delivered a parcel again to the wrong address. Huh? God damn it. Why do people always deliver my parcels to the wrong address? uh Good question, Kuros, good question. I don't know. Going to triangle with the arrow, Ulmao. The tank was dead. My tank was dead and left the group. I don't think going into the triangle would have helped this key. But thank you very much for the tip. I will try it next time. Thank you. Alright, guys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave now. Unfortunate timing after Gingy host, but it happens. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. I'm gonna be uploading a new YouTube video soon about most important add-ons for rating and M+. If you guys are interested in that, then make sure you give my YouTube channel a follow so you know when the video is being posted. Should be soon TM. Whenever Frank is being done editing it. I'm sure that's soon. And obviously follow my Twitch as well if you haven't yet. That would be very nice. I would appreciate that a lot. And check out my socials and stuff. I'm called Naguura everywhere, just like my stream name. Naguura with 2 U's. And I'll see you again tomorrow for Reset Day. I'm excited for a new week, even though it's gonna be Tyrannical again, and I much prefer Fortified. But oh well, we're just gonna have to play some Tyrannical keys, I guess. It is what it is. With Bolstering, oh. Bolstering Afflicted. A deadly combo. Alright, I'm gonna throw a host to Kenix. I'm not sure what he's doing. Oh, he's a new team? Wait, that's actually so cool. He's actually in a new team. Nice. Unless it's a troll or something. Unfortunately, Kenix is not playing Moonkin. He might, actually. Maybe he's playing Moonkin again now in a new team. Who knows? Thank you. Have a nice rest of your day, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and thanks for hanging out as always. I appreciate you as usual. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy watching Kenix, and
Amazing boss.
have a
And
nice
then
evening.
Lords of Dread.
Goodbye.
Well, Anduin was like me